Greetings, mortals, and welcome back
to this thing. Hey, Asher Kitty. God, this OBS is lagging badly. Was there an update pushed? Did they fuck with things even worse? OBS got updated at some point this week, but it wasn't causing this. I've been having some weird issues with OBS today. I might actually need to restart my computer if it impacts stream quality. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if I said hey to Asher Kitty, actually. the chat message took so long to fully load that I was like, uh-oh. That's concerning. Don't like seeing that. Don't like that at all. Okay, so when last we left off, we had just had a very nice, long stream full of peace. And then, right at 1 o'clock, Hanthawaddy declared war on us. Again. And that's actually not true. You'll note that Martaban is in this war. Hanthawaddy declared war for their claims on Martaban. Which means that they've pulled Martaban into the war. Martaban, who is absolutely terrifying. This Diplo income, I have 72 diplomatic income right now. Oh, jeez, look at that. We can mint for days. Where's my Diplo income? 70 income from Martaban. This place is a juggernaut. Martaban is absolutely out of control. Martaban itself has a not triple, it has like, I don't know, 2 1/4. It's 2 1/4, triple, same difference. Massively larger regular army than Hanthawaddy has. So, Hanthawaddy is declaring war again. Nanchang, it's disloyal fiefdom, just chilling in the middle of China. No capacity to potentially impact the war without going through like 6 different countries to get to me. They're just not going to come. There's no shot that troops from Nanchang show up. They're also disloyal. So, on the other hand, we have, the bulk of the Philippines. We've got the bulk of Borneo. We've got a decent chunk of, shit. I had the name. How do I keep forgetting the name of this? Sarawak. Is it Sarawak? No, this is not Sarawak. Is it Sarawak? This is not Sarawak. Sarawak is a different place. I don't know, this island. God, how do I keep forgetting this island? It's an island whose name I've known since I was a child. Like, I've heard the name since I was a child, so it should be easy for me to remember. I don't know. Anyway, we have half of this island, which is... This is bugging me. I need to Google this. What is this island called? The problem is that no, I'm not gonna look it up. It's fine. I'll figure it out later. When I figure it out, I'll figure it out. Let's see. Wait, is it Sarawak? I don't think this is Sarawak. It's not. There's a name for this island that I should know. There might actually be just it's probably its own sub-region. Give me a second. Sumatra. Who hasn't heard the word Sumatra? Yes, Sumatra. Okay. See, this is what I mean. Like, Sumatra, I should know. I've been hearing Sumatra since I was a kid. Where? Who the hell knows? I don't know. But Sumatra is an old word to me. I should be able to pull it easily. Anyway, Sumatra. Am I pronouncing any of these correctly? No, probably not, no. I don't fully understand how to pronounce Malay words, but that's fine. At any rate, a little bit of a problem for my Malay Empire, right? So, anyway, point being, something. We're moving all of these troops into transports and then walking them over to here. So I don't think I'm going to raise my levies at all. I just don't think there's any reason to. We have more troops than they have right now, and so I don't think that we need to get levies involved. Martaban might just win the actual like sieges and things for me without me needing to get involved. Do I want you to just pop over here? Actually, maybe I do. Let's just move these over here. I think maybe... Actually, do I need to siege those? I don't need to siege those necessarily. Let's move to here. I'm not going to get their vassals involved in this, I think. So they have this fiefdom here. I want to check something, and I'm going to check it. We have a new war goal. Previously, the war goal has been to take money, and anything other than taking money has just been like, okay, that's great for us, right? This time, we have the goal of annexation. This is a total peace cost of thinger. 84. We then need 4 more provinces here. If we take all of this, then they are fully annexed. If we fully annex them, I believe we inherit their fiefdoms. So if we fully annex Hanthawaddy in this war, which might or might not be possible, I don't know. We're getting pretty high up there in total peace offer here, so we'll see. But if we're able to do this and take this whole thing, I wish that I could click on it just to check. We get Nanchang as a fiefdom, we get all of these as a fiefdoms, and we get this as fiefdoms. If Nanchang is disloyal, I think we just free them immediately. We free them immediately. We may or may not want to release these as well. If Nanchang is not immediately disloyal, or is disloyal by an amount that is manageable, in my opinion, we hold on to them as a scutage, I think. And basically then we just turn everybody else into a scutage. But yeah, the goal here is complete annexation of Hanthawaddy. Hanthawaddy has made the mistake of attacking me again, even though the only way they could beat me is with Nanchang's help, and Nanchang will not help. If Nanchang helps in this war, that would be very funny, because they haven't helped ever. But it's hypothetically possible that they get troops over. Let's see here. So, that's the current intent. We will see how effectively we implement on that intent. And we are bringing our entire navy over for now. My thought is that basically Martaban can handle the entire war over there. Martaban has the larger military, is just more powerful. Martaban should be able to just easily wipe them. This is their regular army, I believe. And there we go. So their regulars are almost completely evaporated. We pop this army down on their fort. And I also need... Why are you suffering? Oh, right, because you're on boats. Okay. Yeah, the sheer... Oh, I thought there was a fort here, but apparently not. Alright, this fleet... let's move this fleet just for shits and giggles, to here. And this army, I do need to change the formation up. I do not, never mind. Formation's fine. Usually they would be supported by infantry, but they're not supported by infantry right now. That is a group of 2,000 troops. Alright, so we have minus 42%. We have inflation. Whoa. That escalated quickly. We didn't actually get some inflation, did we? We did. That was a really big swing. So we're gonna remove these. And I'm not gonna be able to do this, I think. We have a very small amount of thing left. I'm not going to worry about it for right now. I'm going to give it a couple months. Alright, so we're sieging this down, and in theory, Martaban should be able to handle things over there. And I'm hoping that I don't have to do any major fights that are costly in terms of my manpower. Excuse me. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Whose troops are these? Why would you land troops over here? Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. The AI is remarkably dumb. Like, the selective omniscience is very interesting. The research progress plus 1%. Copy away. Why not? They've put some troops over here in fishing boats. And it looks like Hanthawaddy has lost that. So our goal right now is basically just to... Is this regulars? Yes. Okay. So... in theory, I imagine that Martaban is basically going to just wipe the Hanthawaddy army. At some point, these armies over here are probably going to get taken out. I would just assume. So they are sieging the Hubris atoll now. So I don't think they're going to succeed at that anytime soon. But I do need to send troops over there. Do I want to send all of these? The casualties that I'll inflict on myself along the way are significant, but... Why don't you have food? Exactly. Why don't you have food? Is this that you're gaining food for the bite of Hanthawaddy? You are losing food for some reason. Okay, I need to figure this out. If I do this... Huh. I wonder why I don't have enough food here. Is it just because there isn't enough food in the province, maybe? I'm gonna bring this fleet over here. I'm gonna see if this changes anything. Like, can they bring food over here? That... Because they have food, right? So, in theory... Oh shit, they're not here. Move these ships down here, and then immediately wipe them. Did we just make a food delivery? Is that what just happened? Where's our food? Okay, we can make food deliveries. So we're fine. Okay, are you out of food now? Okay, this is an interesting system. The way that, like, the food delivery system works is intriguing. I'm curious to learn more. Do you have food now? You do. Okay, once we finish sieging this, I think we will be in pretty good shape. This is a fairly large Hanthawaddy army. No, that's a Ayodhya army. Okay. Are you out of food now? Not quite. Let's go grab some more food, though. Alright. So Martaban has delivered troops over. Alright, This fleet is full up on food. Bring them back. And we're all set. So, this new food system is very intriguing. I actually really like this. The logistics of prosecuting a war overseas is much more interesting than in the previous games. In EU4, these systems were not this interesting. Okay, we've succeeded in the siege. Okay. So, I believe we are going to... send this fleet down here. I'm going to send this fleet, which has a limit of sufficient to bring this 800 troops. Are you kidding? Oh, this is regulars. They have 5 artillery? No. This went way too fast. They got, like, nat 14s on every single fucking roll. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, shit. I don't think I'm going to re-siege that. That's a lot of work. I cannot believe that fell that fast. That's crazy. Alright, let's just pop over here. And do we now have... I can tell you if this is now starving. I do... No, I need to get over there. I can't... that is crazy. Like, no shot. I can't believe that the fucking... Even while I was looking, they had the 14% chance that they did it on that 14. It's like, okay. Okay, so we now control stuff here. This is over the maximum war score, war score, so we cannot actually send this demand. Is there a tech that I can get that reduces the war score cost? I imagine no. Because we're real close. Interesting. I might be able to make this happen. How long do we have left in this? In 7 years. We're not waiting 7 years on this war. That's not a thing we're doing. But and without that, I don't know that there's that much of an impact that we can do. There's 109. I wonder if they're gonna lose. So they are gaining control over here. So I don't think they're going to lose control over the course of the war. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're going to lose control over the course of the war, which means the war score cost probably isn't going to be reduced by that stuff, which is unfortunate for me. Let's see. There's a castle I can build. Oh, I guess I should probably build the trading hub, huh? In the Arts Academy. There we go. We have a very long list of buildings queued up in our capital now. Okay. Is this just levies? I don't really want to make a big deal out of it. I don't have a general in charge of this army. Should probably put somebody in charge, huh? Alright, we're just gonna sit there. Okay, this army is here. We're going to liberate the Hanthawaddy atoll. I don't have a commander because I'm an idiot. Okay. So, we've now wiped that army. Parliament as possible. Increase ties to subjects. Don't really need this right now. Increase training fields. Infrastructure isn't terrible. What does Russian merchants do? Burger trade capacity increase. I do like that. And I don't really have anything else that's particularly interesting, so let's just do this. Reduce opinion. Okay, this is fine. It's not amazing for me, but it's fine. Preservation of communal values, no. Let's see, lessen levy obligations. I'll leave this alone for now. So we're just going to sit on a few sieges here. The AI is incredibly bad at prosecuting wars, it turns out. Alright, so do we think it's a good idea to increase the size of this gold mine? Profit per level is 6. Let's do that. Now, am I risking inflation? No, not really. We have a considerable amount of minting that we're currently doing. Anything else that we need to do? We can buff a lot of these, probably. Profit per level is pretty high on that. We're fairly expensive. Let's do that. Okay, we've started exploring Eastern Australia. Most likely, we're not going to be able to fully annex here. Still can't believe we lost that. Okay, we're full up on there. Am I improving my relations with you? We have 300 improved relations with you. 300 relations improvement with you. Do we have any other vassals? I don't think we actually do. 200. Tidung, we have a very negative relationship with. Are you my ally, or are you... You're a vassal of Burnai. You have an alliance with me, but only 100 opinion of me. Yeah, we need to improve relations here. Giri. Okay. And I have not improved my opinion with you enough. This is with 163. You are truly wild. Oh, you declared me as a rival? That's funny. Actually, that's actually very funny. Okay. What else am I doing? I would like to do some more Diplo stuff before I forget, but it's fine. Unfortunately, it looks like you're gonna lose this fight again. Maybe not. Alright, you won. Now, are you going to win the follow-up fight that happens? Probably not. So, the goal now is to basically chill, I guess. Alright, so that's going fine. Population here is not great. Population here is not great. Population here isn't great, but it's not that bad. Just do that. Inflation is on the rise again. And that's before this finishes. Okay, and there we go. That's that second fight that I told you was probably going to result in a loss. Yeah, the AI is very good at creating meat grinder wars where the maximum number of people die. So that's cool or whatever. That's cool for them. Now, this is still 108 war score, which means we're not going to be able to fully annex Hanthawaddy here. If we can't fully annex Hanthawaddy here, that means that we're not going to get this stuff for free, I don't think. Are you still a tributary of them? Oh, we're fighting together, so no, you're not currently a tributary of Hanthawaddy. That's pretty cool. Okay. This is not a great sign. We're back in the meat grinder. Okay, we gain Rush of Merchants, which... maybe I should have just done the tax increase, but it's fine. So, we got a trading hub here being built. I have no idea how the queue system works there. It's not first in, last out. So this is the construction center. Oops. Let's see, how are you doing on pop? Your population is low, 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 low. You don't have enough peasants, interestingly enough. Where would I want... This is 20,000 people in it. Maybe I get a city here. Or town, rather. Yeah, I think we just do. This is just fish. It's not a very valuable RGO. We haven't developed it much either. And the population is pretty high. I think we maybe build a city in both of these locations. And then we have the sturdy grains here, which I built a city on sturdy grains, which is not a good idea. But it's fine. Oh. Are you all starving to death? Presumably, yes. We are going to move this fleet with all the food on it to here. You're going to go to here and then come back. And that should be enough food to get me through the rest of the siege. I should have paid more attention to that. The recruit for their armies. You would think that I would have access to food, considering that I control the ocean. The issue is that I don't think that you can buy food on the market in a location that you don't control. So that's why the province is starving, is because it doesn't have enough food and can't buy it off of the market. I can call somebody into this war. Don't think I need to. First cousin, huh? There seem to be a lot of first cousins around. It's fine, don't worry about it. Surely we won't end up with a incest situation, right? Okay, so this is roughly correct. We have brought the food back, so we're no longer starving. And in terms of the war, I don't really know what I want to do. I think the obvious choice is to leave them one. These are all cities, though. Oh my, why is it all cities? Jesus. Okay, I think we leave them Gua. We leave them Gua. Will they accept that? Yeah, why not? Can I give this to Hanthawaddy? Not Hanthawaddy, to Martaban. I think I can give that to Martaban. Yeah, because of the fact that we're not going to be able to fully annex them here, we are not going to be able to get control of all this stuff. That just won't happen. Let's see. Next on our agenda. Can I peace out? But on the plus side, we're able to accumulate a decent amount of war score now. Fairly rapidly. Without needing to do that. I haven't been improving my relations with Ayutthaya at all. Really? I'm actually going to improve my relations with all of these random like vassals and things. We should be on good relations with everybody, including subordinate nations. As I was glossing over the subordinates, I already knew that was wrong. It's like, no, that's not correct. That's not the Singapore way. Okay, we are going to found a town here. You know what? I think it's because they're getting so much money from Nanchang that they're just have nothing to do with it other than just upcycle everything into cities. These are huge population centers. Oh my god. You know what? It's probably for the best that I'm not able to completely annex them here. Because if I was able to completely annex them here and get all of these other fiefdoms, I think I would be... Son of a bitch. Okay. Move, move, move. So we're on a very strict time limit here. So we're not going to be able to get much. We're not going to be able to piece Nanchang out. So we're not going to get a huge amount of war score off the back of that. So this is going to be a fairly minor... Is this your capital? Where is your capital? Did I see it on your capital? Your capital should have like a gold thing there, right? Wait, where is your capital? Is this your capital? No, one is just a fort. What is your... Do I have it sieged already? So this is a minus 37 right now. If I can take... I already got this back. And then we move this fleet to blockade. These troops can come back. We set... Right. You can do a recovery effort. Construction center unlocked. We're not going to finish that siege. It's been 35 days. We're at minus 39 for this particular peace deal. Yeah, we're now setting off for northern Somalia. Do we send out another explorer? I think we do. Let's send you out from here. And we'll see how many explorations we can do that way. I don't think I need to explore too much more of Australia at the moment. How are we doing over here? Population crisis has not been resolved yet. Do I hold on to this territory instead of giving it to Martaban? No, because it's not the right thinger anyway. We're at 28% already. That's pretty fast. Okay, Macadave has recovered. I do think that is massively too fast, but I guess I'm not going to complain about it. Okay. Let's develop a province over here. So, this fleet is... Where do I see the... We are blockading those two ports. This army is hopefully going to finish that in time. It should, I think. Wait, what's happening here? So we're at 36%. Okay, that fleet is landing. Oh, this is... No, what? Okay. I don't know why they were supposed to lose so badly by default, but that's fine. Hopefully... Looks like they win this. The game was just confused. Okay, so we have 100 days. This is a feasible peace deal. I don't think it's what I'm going to do, but it's at least feasible. Basically, I want to isolate this, if possible, rather than... I don't want them to have a border with Pena. Ooh! Okay. They gained 10 Liberty Desire. Which is interesting. fine. We have 130 days into our thinger. Once this finishes, you know, it would be nice for you to like finish sieging things when you're gonna start the siege and then abandon it. Have you considered just like getting the job done? So we still have quite a lot of things building here. Let's take a look at you. You are fine. I should probably make... Let's make a tools guild. Let's make 2, in fact. I'm going to hold off on building anything else for now. We have, like, a huge amount of people that need to be employed over here. And I would like to make that happen. Okay. We have like 5 years for that. Let's see. So if I remove these and add these, it's 28 that we need to push. Okay, we've won. We've, like, wiped the last of their army. Yeah, that's a huge swing. When these 2 sieges go, that'll hopefully get the job done. We won't be able to take everything, but we are starting to move into a situation where we are no longer going to have an economy that's broadly just built off of getting war reparations. Tool guild is useful. Library. University. Temple. Anything else that we need to build? Yes, we need a protected harbor. Do I want a construction center? Yeah, a construction center would be very handy right now. Local food capacity plus 200. Seems like a reasonable thing to build. It's very cheap. Can build a coastal fort if we want. I'm going to hold off for a second. Is this going to be wiped? It's so funny. The peace deals that you get offered by the AI are very funny in this game. It just doesn't bother to calculate a peace deal. It's just like, you know what? We have not finished the logic for how to calculate a peace deal offer from the AI, so we will just have it offer white peace no matter how silly such an offer seems. We might actually be able to get pretty much everything that we want here. Now that I think about it, we've got the map of Eastern Australia here. This is sugar, sturdy grains, fiber crops, livestock, sturdy grains, wild game, sturdy grains, fish. I'm basically looking to see if there's anything here that's interesting enough. And I don't know that it matters as much if it is that interesting, because if I get these colonial charters done now, this is going to cost me 4,000 population to get done. And I have that population available in Temasek right now. But it would slow down my ability to keep Temasek growing. I think we do it. How much does it cost to create now? 200. Okay, we're starting a colonial charter. And we're basically going to okay, that has finished. Come on, tick. No, it did not tick. -1 for this, and we have eaten through a third of our time. If this ticks, I think we'll have a decent chance here. We're not going to be able to piece anything out. So, I would prefer to have a nice fiefdom in Australia. Okay, started that. Do I just send out another one immediately? Nah, I don't have enough income. Alright, they will accept this. Wait, there's only 91 now. Wait. There's only 91 now. We hypothetically we actually do have the ability to win this war fully. We have a year left to get another 38. It looks like the sieges over here were lost. We're going to basically siege down the rest of their stuff. Let us... Where's the split in half button? They're not on ships or locked in movement. Game's confused. Oh, I just realized that I'm not actually blockading the port here. I should probably get to that. Okay, it turns out that transports are bad at blockades. It's fine. Ticks forward. This has a 1 in 5 chance of ticking. Occupation is successful. You tricked me. You tricked me. Okay, that was like a nat 1 or something. No advancement. Okay. How we doing? 33. Let's see. We're halfway through our time. Ayodhya wants a separate sue for peace. Excellent. I was not expecting that anybody else would have the ability to peace out like that, since Nanchang wasn't peaceable. Okay, that helps me a lot. Can I peace anybody else out? I believe they're all going to be disloyal. Who's this? This is you. So, just 42. They don't desire anything more. Okay. So Chujing, we can just peace out. Because they don't have an interest in being part of this. They negotiate only for themselves. Yusa will not accept. Shuidong will accept. Dian Chao we don't want to peace out with. Because we have war score with them. We're sitting on 100% war score with them, so they are contributing to our ability to peace out. They're not like hurting our ability to peace. So we have succeeded in this occupation. That's a nice tick right there. That's excellent for us. So funny. So 28%. Let's go. There we fucking go. Okay. So that has ticked down. And we are at minus 25. We're about halfway through our time allotment before we automatically peace out. I think we might be able to get this done. We're going to have them completely carpet sieged. That's a bunch of claim-thrown Casus Police that we don't care about or need. Okay, occupation of Hanthawaddy is successful. Let's see how much this goes up every month, considering that we've got their entire country sieged down. Okay, 21 is not amazing. have about 10 months to get this to tick down, I think. So this is... Okay, we got a nice +2 there. We're at 17 now. I don't think we're going to be able to piece anyone else out. I think that the only nations that we were able to piece out are nations that don't actually want anything. I don't know what Nanchang wants. The Temasek markets, yeah, we're sitting on so much trade capacity that we aren't using right now. Do we start using this now? Yeah, our supply of cloves hasn't really increased much. I'll need to figure out what we are going to move. I guess it'd be nice to import some gold. Is there enough gold in Selenbao? There's not enough gold to import from Selenbao. The market balance is positive in some of these other places. If I were to import a couple gold here and here, maybe we can make something happen there. Let's see. I'll just do that for right now. Let's see how that goes. I'd like to import that gold just for the purposes of making the jewelers cheaper. I saw this thing tick up and I'm like, yes! And it's like, nope, that's just somebody coming of age. Okay, if we siege this down, we'll have basically nothing else we can do to increase the likelihood of them piecing out for everything. If we can piece them out for everything, I believe we get everything. So this could be a huge deal. And it could be mostly irrelevant. We're at minus 32 right now. I do think we are unlikely. Okay, we got a core here. Let's go. So this has a tiny population. So we're going to put a settlement here. And we are going to put a market village here, maybe? Yeah, I don't know how we're going to handle that exactly, but we'll handle it somehow. Yeah, you're going to sue for peace for giving me nothing? Is that what you want to do? I feel like that's probably what you want to get. Let's take a look at the other countries. Minus 30. It looks like they're going down by like 3 per month-ish. This is someone I don't want to piece out with. What is Yui? What is Yui? Right, Yui has 0 market access. new market can only be created in an urban location. That doesn't make any sense. Give me a second. If I go to my government, what do I need for this? 50. Do I think... We can apparently form Bharat. Oh, that's interesting. So there's unique advances that you get if you form certain formidable countries. Sponsor this person to honor family. This gives us... This gives us a prestige of plus 46. Does that actually help me much? I guess it gives me an increased Diplo range. It gives me increased culture capacity, which I actually do need. Apparently I don't need it. Never mind. Yeah, I'll take the prestige for now. Oh, this also gives me a reduction... no, that's a different thing. Do I take it? You know what, we'll do it. We'll sponsor the arts, that's fine. So, speaking of which, how is the population of Temasek? Temasek is minus 85. That's rough. That's pretty rough. Okay, so we're almost to 500 days. I really hope that this ticks. If this doesn't tick down, I'm going to be very upset. I think if that ticks down, we'll be able to do this in time. If it doesn't tick down, we might not be able to do it in time. Okay, we can't actually do any of this. But yeah, I want this not only because this would be a very cool victory for us. In addition, we named this Hanthawaddy's Hubris, and it would be very funny if Hanthawaddy wasn't the only nation that engaged in extreme hubris here, okay? Like, let's just say annexing this and getting an enormous number of powerful fiefdoms under my belt is not necessarily going to be good for my stability. It could, in fact, be very bad for my stability. So... what does the theater do? Oh, culture's capacity plus 1 seems like a very good thing for me to get right about now. Yeah, we should probably do that. Culture capacity plus 10%. Let's do this, actually. And then... maritime presence decay reduced. Let's do silver and lead output. Oh, we have copper. Let's do this. And then we can... That's fine. Alright. We don't have that many more things that we're going to be getting before the next age spawns. Minus 11. Yeah, if this ticks, I think we've got this. but there's no guarantee. There's only going to be a few more ticks. Come on, baby. Okay, that did not get the job done. I'm going to move this army in. I'm not going to move this army in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move the cannon, which I should have done before, but I was no. I'll move the cannon. They are starving. We need to move some food in. Let's see. 42%. Okay. Minus 11. Minus 27. I need you to tell. We have 200 days, so that's about 7 ticks-ish. There we go! Oh, baby! We got it. Minus 2. Okay. I believe next month it'll tick over. It might be 2 months. This will allow us to fully annex Hanthawaddy. So, country would disappear. I am very excited by this. Okay, I'm tempted to increase the speed, but I'm not going to in case I fuck something up. We are going to just wait on this, and then... Let's see. I believe next month it will take over. But yeah, it might take a little longer, but I think it'll take... Okay, maybe it'll take 2 more months. Not a huge fan. Are you going to offer me a white piece again? Let's see. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Let's go recoup our troops here. We don't have a person in this slot. We should appoint somebody. There we go. Increase our Diplo rep. This is going to be very important very soon. How much aggressive expansion do I get off of this? 38 with Pinya. That's not horrifying, honestly. I get a bunch with a country that doesn't exist anymore, so that doesn't matter. But let's see. Oh right, yes, I have a bunch of stuff I can build over here if I want. So let's start on this stuff. So let's build a construction center, protected harbor, a granary, then library, tool guild, gunsmith, I guess, wharf, paper workshop, printers guild, counting house. We're waiting for another month to tick. And probably this is not going to tick over this month. It's probably going to take 1 more month, I guess. We have the time for 1 more month. We don't have the time for any unfortunate surprises. That is an unfortunate surprise right there. This did not move. Oh no. That's a bad thing. War enthusiasm has capped. We've reached the limit on the bonus we can get from War Enthusiasm. Which means we are in trouble. War Enthusiasm is related to that. Oh boy. That's a problem. I believe the months at war will continue stacking, but I don't know if it'll stack enough for me to get a +2 before we run out of time. We might actually be exactly like 1 point away from being able to send this demand. Because war exhaustion is not considered separately. From the other stuff. I could try getting military access through Diviet, but I'm not going to get... I don't think I'm going to get troops all the way up to here in time. To, like, sit on a siege. They're at 0. We need, in 3 months, we need that to have ticked by another +1, and I don't know if that's going to happen. They're at -20. I think everybody's going to be at -20-ish. Not you, but again, you're contributing to my war score, not detracting from it. The war exhaustion is up to 14, which is not sufficient to accomplish anything. We are actually going to be exactly one war score away from this ticking, I think. That's so funny. That's incredibly funny. I just don't have anything else that I can really do because of the fact that the other nations are not really engaged. They're at -19. So I believe this is the last month tick that we're going to get. I cannot believe that we're going to get them within one war score. Well, not even one war score, within one reason. We actually do have one more month available to us after this. Holy shit, they will accept. Okay, they will accept. Let's go. So, we are annexing Hanthawaddy. And now we have chaos, because we did in fact inherit Nanchang. This is a fiefdom of the Raj of Singapura. Layan is a fiefdom of the Raj of Singapura. How's Martaban? Disloyal with 24% loyalty. We need to resolve this shit. You don't exist. Don't worry about it. We have rebellious subjects. Do I just release Nanchang right now? I think I do, because what is your loyalty? Current strength of all fiefdom countries versus Overlord is minus 83. If I could get Martaban loyal, it might be worth holding on to Nanchang. But I think we just release Nanchang. Oh shit, this is enforced by a truce. Well. Okay. That's fine. I don't think this is enforced by a truce. So, we need to do some stuff with you. Support loyalists. Okay, we can do support loyalists. This gives them plus 20 loyalty. And then from there, we have non-integrated provinces. And we need to... I think we actually start integrating this stuff. I don't think we necessarily want to hand this stuff over. Do we hold on to this ourselves? We are 106% over the limit. This is interesting. Okay. So we can actually resolve part of this problem right now. We can go to our balance. We can increase our Diplo spending is already maxed. Concerning. Okay. This also is going to cripple my economy because Martaban, I think, is not going to pay me any money now. That's fine. Next on our agenda. I think we're not going to improve our personal power very much by holding on to these provinces. Are you currently my tributary? Yes. If I convert you... Wait, you're a tributary of Hanthawaddy doesn't exist anymore. How could you be a tributary of Hanthawaddy? Shouldn't you be my tributary? I am not... gonna worry about it. I think this is just... I think that the UI just hasn't updated. Alright. I think we actually do give this territory here, we give this to Ayodhya. Because we should not hold on to territory that is going to cause problems for us. So we're going to give this to you. We are going to... cede this to you. We are going to enable scootage. And Martaban, the thing that I need right now is to get under my Diplo relations limit. I need my Diplo capacity going the other direction, basically. So, Nanchang is currently taking up a huge portion of my excess, but I can't actually hold on to all of these fiefdoms and all of my alliances at the same time. We are going to go to Martaban, open diplomatic relations, and we are going to hand off these other provinces to you. We're ceding Pathane. Do I want to do this? Or do I want to hold on to this myself? If I can get the Martaban situation under control, I'll be very happy to have handed these provinces off to them instead of holding on to it myself. I'm going to try to get this situation under control. The problem that we have right now is not Martaban. The problem that we have, the power relative to Overlord is 2.44. That's nothing. So they have one Liberty Desire from events. We just need to deal with Nanchang. So I think just get rid of this. We're going to basically get rid of this in a few years. For now, we can't get rid of any of these, but we will be able to soon. So let's take a look at what this has done to our alliance chain as well. I think Martaban will probably be fine with us the second that we get I suspect that probably one of our vassals is going, or one of our allies rather, is going to break off the alliance because of this international organization marker, but maybe not, because this nation doesn't exist. Rebellious subjects, so many. You know what I should have done is I should have preemptively found every single one of these nations and improved my relations with them all. Your opinion of us is 157 already? Okay. Yes, we did improve our relations with you. So, improve relations with you, I guess. And there we go. Now we wait. So, the situation now is concerning, but how are you? Are you my tributary now? No, you're still in alliance with me. Okay, can I... Okay, look at all those rebellious subjects. Okay, this is all fine. I believe in us. So I think what I'm going to be doing is I think we are going to start annexing these other ones one by one, these other fiefdoms. I don't need all these fiefdoms around. So Ayodhya, we are going to annex. We are going to... Can I convert somebody... Can I convert you into a vassal? It'd be so good if I could change you to a vassal, but... Because if I could change them to a vassal, they wouldn't be interfering with my fiefdoms, I think. Oh, Jesus! We have... Okay, who are you? Are you my... You're a tributary of mine. Okay. Change to vassal status is minus... Okay, border distance... Okay, so border distance does continue to matter when they're already a subject. That's good to know. Okay. Well, that was a bit chaotic. However, it should all be fine. I think this seems very confused. Okay, we can be targeted by an independence movement. I don't love that. So, what can I do to make Martapon... This wasn't even taken into account. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, we need to get out from under Nanchang. That's a problem. But yeah, once we get out from under Nanchang, which is like potentially useful, right? In theory, but is in practice just like a weight around our neck. They don't even pay taxes. If we can get out from under them, we can get things moving the way that we want it. Who is this? Where is this? What is Oh, you were doing something. Oh, okay. Let's encourage migration to our capital where we're hemorrhaging people. Okay. But yeah, I'd like to get control of the coast before the Europeans show up of Australia. So we need to get control of the eastern... Like, we basically need to get control of this whole coastline before the Europeans show up. And I think we should be in a reasonably safe position once we... Let's take a... Is there a thing that gives me Diplo capacity here? Because Diplo capacity is kind of the most important thing that I have available right now. Diplo range. Diplomats. Counter-espionage. Movement time attached to it. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that's going to save me here. So what we're basically looking for here is we need to survive a few years without this international organization. Can I make an alliance with you? And I can't declare any wars to get them into... Alright, this truce is going to last until when now? We need 6 years. We need to wait 6 years to be able to get Martaban back under control. The hope is that nobody is interested in getting involved here. Right, I didn't actually build the things that I need to build. Okay, we need to build a settlement here. We need to build a market village. So do you have market access now? No. Oh, you haven't finished the thing yet. But I am confused about this. I feel like on one of my previous things, I was able to create a market. Kaimana. Yeah, we don't have any money for now. We're not really going to be recovering slowly. What's going to happen is in 6 years we peace out with Nanchang. Just go, okay, that's fine. You have fun over there. And then I think everything becomes fine instantaneously. I could be wrong. The other alternative is that Martaban declares war on me to try to declare independence. That's a thing that could happen before I have recovered here. We have no income to speak of because we're not getting any of the money from Martaban. We won't be getting the money from Martaban. I could break off some of these alliances that I have. The alliances are contributing to the diplomatic capacity problem that I have right here, but I don't think it's worth it. In addition to doing what they're doing, this is also an alliance chain that will protect against Martaban, like, doing its thing. It's also interesting. I feel like in this, like, from a roleplay perspective, I feel like it kind of makes a lot of sense for Martaban to be like, wait a second, we're literally just Hanthawaddy again. Because Martaban has now functionally become Hanthawaddy. All of the territory that Hanthawaddy had when they attacked me the first time is now Martaban. Martaban has now taken over the entirety of the former nation. So we have an interesting situation there. We should probably, considering that we are not making money right now, we should probably go to, and we don't have anything that we need to do right now other than putter around with our things. We have 14 trade capacity in Temasek. We have, if I go to Lamakera, I have so much trade capacity in Lamakera as well. So right now we have cloves with a supply and demand that are equal. I am moving only a small amount of this to Kyoto. So Lamakera needs to be fixed. We're going to be moving a total of 10 supply of cloves. That's actually a huge amount of cloves that I've been leaving on the table for a while now. So let's go to the Lamakera market. And Lamakera needs to move these cloves. So we need to move 10 cloves. So this is 2. And we can send one more to Kyoto. And then you think that I can't do this, but I can. So 1, 2, 1, 2. That is how much? You're not telling me how much it is. Okay, that's fine. We will send that amount of cloves. I think that we can do all of that. Unless I have, like, an import from somewhere else going out. Let's see here. What other goods are we going to move from Lamakera? We need to move... Let's start moving incense. Because incense, I think, is reasonably profitable. Yes, we can make a pretty good profit off this. So we're going to send about 2 to Goa. We're going to send 2 to Surabaya. We're going to send 2 to Ternate. Send 2 to Manila. I think we just do that. We can't send this much. No. We can only do 2 of these. Alright, these 2 we should be able to do. So that gives us a little bit more money. We're exporting all of the incense that we are generating in this market. Turns out Lamakera is going to be extremely important to my whole deal. So, let's take a look at... We have a surplus of beeswax. We could try moving some of this. If we move 2 beeswax to Encore, we can make a couple ducats off of that. It's not actually a couple, but close enough. We have a surplus of books, which we can't export to anywhere at a profit. We have a lot of pearls. Can we make a profit off of these? We can make a profit off of these. Okay, so if we do this, what is our current pearls balance? There, it's right there. So we have the ability to do 2 of these. There we go. We can export fruit if we want. We don't make money off of exporting fruit, so let's not do that. Right, copper. We can export copper. Let's export copper to Surabaya. Why not? There we go. So we are now, in theory, using all of the Lamakera stuff, and that has put us to a plus 15. So we were sitting at about 0 just now, and now we've moved to a plus 15 just by taking advantage of the actual market share that we have. This is worth nothing. Books from here should be pretty cheap. 14 capacity gets me 13. So let's send 2 books here. And Lamakera still has a strong desire for books. There's not a huge market there, though, in general. So we're just going to send 1 there. So Laoyong, we will send 2 books. So this is worth less than 1 per click. Each one of these is worth less than 1 per trade capacity. That's probably sufficient for now. Now, this is something. Let's just do 1. No, let's just do 2. Send 2 to Chittagong. Anything else that we have? Yes, gems we have a lot of. They're very cheap. Don't need to worry about that. This is sugar? No, this is rice. Not valuable. Dyes? We can make a decent profit off of some dye. So let's do this. Let's do this. And we'll see how much money we end up making off of this. Okay. We have got detailed islands of current. Plus 30 income. Okay. Actually, wait, I was thinking we were going to have to basically just sit on shit and not do anything, but that actually went fine. So, we have an unprofitable trade here. Just reduce this. So this is Surabaya. Do I have any markets that have a large amount of... Selimbao. Selimbao has a large amount of unused trade capacity. Let's take a look at the gold. We have a total supply of 60 gold. We're not even remotely close to maxing out our gold trade here. We have a supply of 60. We have 20, less than 25 outgoing. Alright, we're going to click this 5 times. Do that. We're going to click this 5 times. So what's happening right now is that the entire market is other people making money off of the gold that I'm producing. I'm only getting about half of the profit. Wait, Ayutthaya is a tributary mine? Okay. Good to know. They are not currently giving me money. If I improve my relations with them, they will. Okay, they're in a good position. Okay. So, Ayutthaya will start paying me money, eventually. And as a tributary, if they are attacked, I will be called in. So... I wonder... Okay, if I look at... We've got plus 40 income now. I think I am going to start up another exploration over here. Because it doesn't cost that much, so... Do we do Fars? I'd like to get... It's fine. I'll just do the this is what it's Hanthawaddy Atoll. You'd think that I'd remember the name after having clicked on it so many times and having seen it so many times. Alright, we now have 1 diplomat. Nice. So far, I don't think anybody's joined. Okay, so the dye is not profitable. It is profitable if I have the value, though. Look at that. We're making so much money. That's with my crown power being completely tanked. We're the 20th rank grain power in the world right now, which is kind of funny. I think we have we have a lower score than Nanchang. Yeah. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay. Now, we can't invest... Okay, we have about 1,000 excess people here. We are still at a deficit for... there. And nobody broke off the alliance after that war. So, let me take a look at my Diplo map. What the fuck are all these colors? so confused. Okay, so why is Majapahit the same color as Brunei? Oh my goodness. So this whole region is already in the chain. So, in order to successfully create ASEAN at this point, we need an alliance with Dai Viet, we need an alliance with Pinya, we need an alliance with Khmer. If we get those three things, we technically won't have... Actually, no. Khmer, this is a subject of Khmer. So getting an alliance with Khmer will suffice for Royet. I don't know about Frey. But... So this will allow us to be finished with that. So at this point... We need an alliance with Majapahit. That'll get us an alliance with basically everything up here at that point. We need an alliance with Luwu. And then we'll have the bulk of this done. Being able to fully annex Hanthawaddy has actually dramatically shifted the dynamic for like how close are we to where we need to be. Because if we get an alliance with Majapahit, that's all of Borneo. We do need an alliance with Malayu, I think. We don't. Malayu is a vassal of Majapahit. Getting an alliance with Majapahit will mean that we have basically the entirety of this stuff in our thinger. But yeah, unfortunately, we have 0% market access, and we can't create a market, even though I believe I should be able to. I'm pretty sure in one of the earlier patches I created a market in a non-urban location. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I would love to have more prestige right about now. Looks like we should have just taken that money, huh? Maritime presence decay reduced. I love that. Typhus is affecting our country. I don't love that. Alright, how are we doing on population? We have 60,000 people here. Alright, we lose some legitimacy. We can handle the legitimacy drop. We lose some money off of the back of this, but that's fine. Alright, it's been about a year. We've economically kind of recovered. We have two characters that we need to get married off. Let's just do this and this. I probably could have. I might have been able to get. Oops. I might have been able to get up to 50 there if I had immediately done those royal marriages. I might have been able to make that happen. Okay, so everything is basically just sitting on 0%. The reason for that is that the tributaries are loyal now. The tributaries are no longer disloyal. Which is good. We need to get our legitimacy up to max. That'll take a few more months. And this will increase our copper output. On the plus side, our income has plummeted, but the money that's being made by our estates hasn't. Our estates should, in theory, continue to be building things, right? I also have already been building a shit ton of things. So Temasek is still depopulating. Did I click on the wrong place? I clearly did, because this has... more than 4 places in it. Oh my god, this is not going to be 4,000 population that I'm losing from Temasek. This is going to be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is going to be 10,000 population being reduced. This is just... this is so many people gone. Okay, that's fine. Actually, can I do something that... I don't have... This would be nice to get. This gives me trade advantage that I don't really need. Fund farming estates. This is really good, but I don't have the money to really invest in it yet. Sturdy grains and incense would go up automatically. We have several years before we've resolved our financial woes. So with that being the case, I think we go with something that just is free. Fish. I think we maybe just go with this. Oh, actually, I could go with market regulations and use this. This gives me trade efficiency while... yeah, let's do this. We're gonna click this button, and that's kind of scary, but we can address the Pirate Haven complaints. And then we can request additional taxes. And then we support free subjects, because I want that anyway. We can support... oh, we lose prestige when we do that. This loses us This loses us thinger. Legitimacy. Do I want to take the legitimacy hit right now? Not necessarily. If we get the +5... oh, actually, never mind. This is free. And then... that gives us 7. So yes, we do still need the thing. We're not taking balanced court. But we have income now. So with us having income now... and this is with us having the increased cost of court. So we should be fine. So support for individualism is good. You know what, let's do this. We lose a bit of money, but that's fine. Oh hey, it's 1536. We need 4 more years. That's it. In 4 years. Nice. That's excellent for me. I don't think I need any law changes now. It's interesting, once you've gotten started, as long as you get the laws that you want in the first place, things feel pretty stable. I just don't need the law changes that much. They're kind of like finicky and long term. Like they don't have... I don't feel like I've seen many things where it was like, oh, if can I do something that's stable? Because this is actually 3. 3 is a decent amount. We can try to do an export of something that there's an excess supply of. There's plenty of this. So let's get some dyes going. Oh, this is automated. Why is the Encore market automated? But I don't have anything. Let's take this off. Okay. And let's go to the market itself. Let's look for some goods that we have a shit ton of supply of. We have plenty of rice. We can make a little bit of money sending rice to Ternate, but it probably won't stay positive. We could export paper. This paper situation is a maybe. I think that might be stable. It's not going to give us a ton, but it's going to give us something. We can't export clay for a profit. We have lots of elephants here. And we can export them for a profit. So I think we do this and this. There we go. So hopefully those trades end up being valuable. Okay. We have this dye trade that we need to get rid of. Oh. Okay, so this was indicating something other than what I think I was looking at the wrong thing, maybe. So there's plenty of this. Alright, let's just go with this button. Okay, that gives us a little bit of money. We're making 108 ducats per month. Diplo income plus 70. Wait a second. Why are we making that much Diplo income? Where's our Diplo income coming from? Oh, Martaban is paying again. Oh, Ayutthaya is paying as well. Okay, then. I didn't realize Ayutthaya was going to pay us that much money as a tributary. Heck yeah. Okay, so we're making a decent bit of cash now. Don't worry about it. We're not going to use the... Alright. Let's go ahead and send out another explorer. Let's explore Northern Australia or something. Let's go with Northwestern Australia. We can send the explorers out from Nicola, I guess. So, I don't know how we're going to get markets over to Australia. We need like 5,000 people to be able to in order to be able to make a market, I believe. So, and we passed the market regulations, incidentally. Now, I moved these people here when I wasn't supposed to, which is fine. So what do I have here that can I upgrade? Okay. Let's click the upgrade Navy button. Did it work? Yes. So, these two get moved over there, and then the entire rest of the fleet is going to patrol, which I haven't been doing, but which I should be doing. And I'm going to do this as well. I don't know how that's going to impact things, but I'd like to get my maritime control higher so that I can get a little bit more control down here. I don't know how effectively I can get that to happen. We'll see. So copper output plus 25% should mean, and this copper deposit can also be upgraded. We're actually making a decent amount of profit off of this. We can expand this RGO as well. We're actually making plenty of money now, so I can just do whatever the hell I want. We are back in business. We have fruit. We have more incense here. Alright. And then sturdy grains. Alright, let's do that. And boy, do I wish that I could actually send population from everywhere. Yeah, the thing that I really need is for these islands to grow more. I hate that for me. Pissing off Khmer is not good for me. So we're 76% over the limit now. We're no longer 100 billion% over the limit for some reason. It's now at 13 instead of, like, I think it started at like 16. So as we grow our economy, we should, in theory, be getting things going. The paper workshop and the printers workshops and the tool places are simply not going down in value, which is kind of cool. We could get a market warehouse built. What does this do for me other than it gives me a bit of trade advantage, and it gives a big increase to burger trade thinger. So that's fine. We'll do that. Okay. But yeah, we're making good bank again. Trade income's up. Diplo income is coming back. If we can get Martaban to a reasonable place, which again, we are just getting rid of Nanchang. Nanchang is, if I was doing like a world conquest or I was doing something else, Nanchang is something that I would want to hold on to. This run does not involve China. This is not a China run. I'm willing to hold on to these because these are on the border with ASEAN, right? They can get the protection of ASEAN. This is fine. This is ASEAN territory for this particular run, right? But my goal cuts off here. This is the cutoff point, roughly, where we don't have any geopolitical interests outside of this area. I like the idea of building up some stuff over here. I think that this is, like, fun. Unfortunately, this would be, like, I would love to build, like, a colonial thing that goes all throughout here and maybe gets these people joined in. Having an ASEAN that's bigger would be very fun. But because of the limitations on colonial charters, I am not going to worry about it. I don't have any reason to deal with it. So instead, what we're going to do is we are going to start filling in the gaps down here as soon as we can. What I'd like to do is annex this, right? Like, just get this fully annexed, and then once this is annexed, we can start hopefully moving Pop from there. And that will be good. New policies available. Hello, Age of Reformation. Okay, so we've never been to the Age of Reformation in this game before, so let's take a look at what kind of stuff we need. So this gives an expanded infrastructure network, reduces road stuff, pop conversion speed, devoutness, prestige is nice, tax efficiency I like, income from minting is meh, because we have gold. Trade advantage, humanist tolerance, and culture capacity is nice. Ecumenism is meh. Audit checks. 10% tax efficiency? Excuse me? Efficiency of cabinet, I love. Max diplomats is whatever. Trade maintenance is very good. Market attraction, diplo rep, free trade, land of opportunity, free colonies, naval. Okay, well, you know, do we even need to look at this bullshit? Fort defense, culture capacity. Culture capacity 25% is not bad. Unit food consumption, camp followers. We benefit significantly. Ooh, this is very powerful. If you're doing a world conquest, I think you have to do this, because getting access to like plus 20% siege for the rest of the game is that you don't get if you select the others is a big deal. Basically, that reduces the amount of time that it takes by a substantial amount to siege down, and sieging down areas is in the late game for like a world conquest. It's the most important thing. That and like how quickly you can get diplomats back from across the ocean, because you need to like declare war on people, and then it takes a year for your diplomat to come home. Alright, so confessionalism is definitely not going to spawn with us. No shot. Global trade cannot spawn here because of some reason. I think the only locations that I think global trade can only spawn in. You can only spawn in Europe or North Africa for some reason. I think that's a limitation that doesn't really make sense to me. I think that it would be nice if it was like has an active trade with the Americas. I should not have access to global trade right now, to be clear. I shouldn't have access to it. I'm doing exclusively regional trade. But the limitation of it being Europe and Africa, I think is like not good, because if I had colonized eastward, I could have like a huge trade network of moving stuff from the Americas to here, and even like into Europe and stuff like that. I could have the largest global trade network and it wouldn't allow me to do it, which I don't think is good. Artillery, I think, also has to spawn in Europe. Yes. Which, again, like, this is not... This is kind of dumb. This is kind of dumb, in my opinion. But that's fine. So the Age of Reformation stuff we will not get access to for a while. Unless there is not an additional tree. So, that's all fine. We are going to be picking up those institutions fairly quickly, but it's not yet. So, next on our agenda is, I guess, just waiting for our economy to get moving in the correct direction. Okay, Lama Kara is missing tools. You know, I could invest. I think it's fine because this is still moving. Alright, we now have this filled. We need to have settlements and market villages everywhere. I could also build irrigation if I want. Is there anywhere that I don't have a settlement? So we've got most of this coast handled now. Temasek is growing. I don't have anywhere that's losing population right now? Let's take a look here. Okay. Oh, we're at the 1,000 limit. So we are going to be very slowly moving population out of Temasek. So, which means actually that in theory, I could probably just sit on this like perpetually, and it won't like make me shrink. Oh right, I didn't actually do the policies. So we currently have a feudal administration. We just got access to what? Federal state. Okay, this is fine. That would give me the ability to tax everybody more, except the Vaisya and the Sudra, who are admittedly the people making the most money. So I should potentially switch to federal state during the next parliament. Rights of the burghers, increase trade regulations, increases their power, moves me toward mercantilism, and what is the other one? Reduce mercantile regulations. Either one increases their power. That's actually very funny. So do we want mercantilism or free trade? Is that a thing that we didn't even have as a value before? That's a thing that we don't even have on our... Yes, it is. It's right here. So I don't think we had this before. So mercantilism reduces trade maintenance, increases our market protection. Export cost from market for foreign traders is increased. I don't love that. This increases trade advantage and very, very slightly increases trade efficiency. It also doubles the burger's trade capacity. It reduces my market protection, which I'm not a huge fan of. I need that market protection to keep this in my market. Mercantilism could be very powerful for me. I don't love the idea of losing trade efficiency as a modifier. Trade efficiency is a modifier that, you know, you don't get a lot of trade efficiency Where is my trade efficiency listed? So so as an example, if I had 50% more trade protection, I could probably strong arm you into the Lamakera market, I would assume. Like 50% market attraction? I would basically have to make all of my markets the most like competitive market, bar none. Like all of my markets would have to be minus 160, minus 64 from tax base. So probably not happening. If so, basically, I need to figure out where my next market's gonna be. And I think we would want to urbanize this location. Founding the town requires a population of 5K, right? Yes. So with 5,000 people here, we could make a market. We could these people will have access to this market, I think. So this market could potentially get improved quite dramatically. If I build a market here, it will very adequately handle what I need it to handle in Australia. I am curious, Ternate has how much market control? Ternate has 95 trade advantage. You know what? I think we're going to pick a fight with Ternate. Not like a real fight. We're not going to pick a fight. But what we're going to do is look at the Ternate market and say, I can colonize a lot of this. I can colonize a lot of this, and I've already colonized a lot of this. It costs relatively little for me to urbanize this island. So if I urbanize this island, and which I should be able to basically do right now, if I urbanize most of this, I can start mass producing market buildings. And I could send a fleet over to give me maritime presence here. Do I get maritime presence from... Wait, did I send the wrong fleet out? I sent the wrong fleet out. Y'all. Okay, I sent the wrong fleet. That's fine. This fleet is actually going to... Wait, what are you doing here? Why are you in Malacca? Wait, what's happening? Alright, we're gonna wait a month. This fleet... Oh, is it just that all of them... I think it's because all of them were in that location, so all of them were given the same mission? Maybe? It doesn't matter. So, next month... no. Which place do we do first? You. So, I think this place with sturdy grains is the place that we are not going to urbanize. This place stays how it is. So, we're going to up these sturdy grains. This place, we are going to found a town immediately. So, once we've got that town up, we can start building markets. Once we start building markets, we can start getting things moving the way that we want it to go. So you are now going to join this... You're going to join this fleet. And then this fleet is changing the mission. So, you're going to go over here and start giving me this stuff. Do I... We will cancel this. I don't need this right now. Okay. I could also build a bunch of caravels if I want, which I probably should, because caravels are much better for... Why are you going? Are they somehow tied together? It doesn't matter, whatever. We can get flutes. Diplo range, change policy cost, exploration cost. What does this do? I'm going to click on this first. I'm going to do this as well. I want to figure out what these do. If I have the ability to use one of these slots to start sending people from, I don't know, like here into this area down here, that'll be very strong for me. And I still haven't decided whether I want mercantilism or Thanger. I think we go with free trade. We go with free trade, and the goal will basically just be for me to take control of all of these markets myself. So we have 8 trade advantage right now. My maritime presence is giving me 7 on its own, and I don't have a lot of maritime presence. So if I can get my ships to do what I want, which, you know, removing these 2 from this list. How do I change the navies? Fine. You are just going to move here. I'm just... Actually, you know what? You'll move... Yeah, you'll move here. I'm not going to worry about it. The non-Saranai independence movement can be joined. We're now 104% over the limit again. Life is sad. Too many diplomats. Improve opinion with one of our vassals. I guess we should probably have our opinion up with everybody, if possible. Have I improved my opinion with you? Yes. Well, shit. Let's do... Is this one of my vassals? I think so. Okay, let's do that. Let's take a look at who else is a vassal of mine. Okay. Alright. You... And... you? Alright. So we're maxing out our relations with all of our vassals if possible. We don't have our opinion improving with Ayodhya. Alright. Once we have gotten Nanchang, let's actually improve our relationship with Nanchang as well. There's no reason for Nanchang to hate us. We don't need them to hate us, we just need them to stay disloyal. Which, I think they've got that handled. That part's handled. So, you're disloyal with 10% loyalty, and everything else is fine. So, once this city is finished, we can work on some of the other stuff. Let's take a look, because if we can secure control over trade here, then that will give us control over all of the cloves on Earth, basically, and we can start making all the money. So we can basically do the European thing before the Europeans show up. Shush, don't worry about it. Let's see here. We can basically wrestle the trade advantage away from turn 8, and then use our trade capacity to move all the cloves out. And then that'll be good for us. I mean... not necessarily a unalloyed good, but, you know, it's fine. So, Boost Colonial Charter Cabinet action is about to get unlocked. We're developing the Riau Islands, which are still only at 28, despite the fact that we have been doing this continuously since the beginning of the game. We're not giving them trade monopolies. Okay, so... we have died, and we have been replaced with a 41-year-old. That's not optimal. I'd like to be able to improve my thinger, but that's fine. Boost Colonial Charter action. Okay, we only have 2 more years. So, cabinet action of Boost Colonial Charter is done. What if I were to move you away from increasing control in my mines and move you instead to Boost Colonial Charter? Wait, so in theory, I can do this. So what province has a lot of people in it? There's gold here? There are like 1,000 peasants here that are not doing anything. I guess I could increase this RGO. Let's see. So, boost colonial charter. I'm curious what'll happen here. How many people? 171? We'll see. So, are you actually doing this? Or no? That's actually going. Okay. We've just unlocked the ability to colonize. Like, actually. We can now set up colonies wherever we want, and we can have at least one colony active at all times. Because we just have to pull population from a location that we can actually pull population from. So we can build a settlement, we build a market village. Can I make a reservist? Things are going great. Ooh. The literate banding together is a threat. Get that research progress going. So what is this? Send people to the colonies. What? How is this a different action than the action that I got on the other one? Does choosing Diplo maybe give me two different ones? Kinda two-faced. I haven't shaved properly today, but that's fine. It's fine. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, so this means that I can actually colonize freely. So we're going to be expanding through the coastline of Australia. We are going to be... We need to explore west more. I don't think I have an active exploration going on there. Let's get that done. We successfully defeated Hanthawaddy in that war that was happening at the end of the last stream. Unfortunately, it has created some slight economic hardships. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Our income is just so bad now. It's fine, though. Our trade income has skyrocketed. The Labakera node is definitely doing a very good job. So, in Europa Universalis 4 and 5, if you annex a nation, all of its subjects, you inherit the relationship to that subject. So because you inherit the relationship to the subject, Nanchang is now a fiefdom of Singapore. The problem is that because it's a fiefdom of Singapore, my Diplo capacity is at 16 out of 7, and all of my subjects are rebellious. And you'll go, you didn't have anywhere near this many subjects. And that's true. Almost all of these are fiefdoms of Thinger. What pacifist pretense? They attacked me and I annexed them. We haven't declared a war on anybody. I wasn't even baiting them. They just attacked me 5 times and got eaten by my fiefdom. It's fine. Now, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be releasing Nanchang. Yes, I annexed the people that attacked me, and now they're not going to attack me again. Unless they do, because Martaban is now disloyal. They're disloyal until 1540, when we can release Nanchang. It's fine. Now, I will say, we aren't actually pacifists. Because pacifism is technically an ideology of surrender. A pacifist will not engage in violence, even when violence is done upon them, and therefore, in the context of being conquered by a foreign party, they will just die. They will just lay down and die. That is what pacifism technically means. In the context of what we're doing here, however, we are not doing anything aggressive. I am not ideologically opposed to the idea, and neither would Singapore be. To be clear, the goal of this is not to roleplay pacifism. The goal of this is to roleplay Singapore. And someone who tried to invade Singapore would not like the results of losing the war against Singapore. Singapore is ruthless. They are peaceful, but they do have half of their population in the military. And they are not aggressive in international diplomacy. That's not a thing that they are. But I would not want to declare war on them, and I would especially not want to declare war on them and lose. I think that would not go great for you. So, that's my perspective on the thing. And I think that that's a perfectly reasonable line to take. The other thing to bear in mind is that, like, as long as you're just piecing out with someone and not, like, doing anything, I'm, like, almost fully conciliatory. Actually, no, we're not. Our conciliatory is only 35. So we could actually push this further. Because that's the thing, right? The only time that we are aggressive is in the context of somebody has just invaded us, and what are we going to do about the fact that they have invaded us? So, I don't need levies. We don't need levies anymore. We have regulars. Let's see here. We have the hope here. I say we don't need levies, but if Khmer attacks, we will need levies. Fundamentally, all we need is a moderate-sized army and an oppressively powerful navy. That's really all that we need to be able to manage our geopolitical interests. Defending Singapore does not require an army at all. The army is just there to end the war, basically. So, as an example, if Khmer attacks me directly, I don't need an army. If Khmer attacks one of my vassals, which, especially if they attack Ayodhya right now, them attacking Ayodhya is a problem. But Ayodhya is a scutage now. So Ayodhya will not be called in unless they declare war directly on them. Speaking of which, maybe I don't annex them and do in fact leave them to continue to be a fiefdom, because if I annex them, then this is my territory and I have to defend it against Khmer. If I don't do that, I can leave them as a scutage, and if Khmer attacks Martaban, because they want to force them to be a tributary, or if they attack me, then I don't have to worry about defending this because they won't attack it. It's not in the war. So the hope would be that I don't have anything at war with them on the border with them that needs to be defended. Because we're now in a position where we do actually need we do actually need to be able to beat Khmer in a war if Khmer attacks me. Whereas before I didn't have to worry about it as much. It would be nice to get an alliance with Dai Viet. Unfortunately, we can't get an alliance with Dai Viet right now. Because of our diplomatic problems. But once we get Nanchang off of our roster, things should start smoothing out. Now, if Khmer decides to attack... What Casus Belli do you have? Let's see. I'll need to figure that out. Okay. Do we have... We need to build some markets over here. I guess I could build a wharf, too. Counting house gives me local crown power. But yeah, we need to build merchants' quarters. So this gives me... Each one of these gives me 1.5 trade advantage, but that's modified by local power. So this isn't a huge amount of trade advantage right now. It does give me better market access as well. Which means that, hypothetically, we could do some interesting things with that. We're going to build 2 of these. We're going to see what happens. How are we feeling about our market control over turn 8? We're feeling pretty solid. We haven't built any buildings yet, and we've gotten this up to 10. So, how is our... Oh, we have so much to build still. We have a decent bit of maritime control over some of this stuff, but like we're increasing this by 0.8 per month. So the hope here is that we get enough control over the maritime stuff here that basically gets us control over this market, and then we can just move all the clothes. And, you know, maybe Luwu's economy collapses, but that's not our business. Don't worry about it. I think we do hold on to these. What else do we do with Lamakera? How are you doing on this? Supply is 11.7. This is about 10. So this is fine. I don't need to increase this more. We will... let's actually import this. Does Goa have enough supply? No. Do I have anywhere that I can import tools from? I could import tools from Temasek. In theory. Maybe not. I don't know if I can move those around right now. Oh! There's a huge excess of supply in combat. So let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. So, if we can get this penalty reduced, we're not actually going to eliminate it for right now. Oh no, we lost army tradition. As if we had any. Let's see. Yeah, the hope right now is that we can stabilize, that we can annex. Do we want to annex? I think we might be done with diplo-vassalization for now. I don't think we're going to get to the point where we can diplo-vassalize ever again. until we have annexed Martaban. Like, we're going to have to basically annex all of this stuff to be able to get to that point. So, I think we maybe just don't worry about it too much. Okay, we are losing money again. The trade income is okay. Yeah, we only have 7 outgoing from exploration. Are you almost done? Okay, settlement, market village. Unfortunately, yes, the market villages here are in fact giving me technical market access. So that's good. We do have access to the market, kind of. Good to know. So, even if we have 0 market access by default, we can get it to exist. We have 8 trade capacity here that we need to use. How do we feel about how much we are trading right now? We are trading close to 40. I feel like there might be some extra supply we can do here. So let's click this button twice. And let's see here. You know what? I'm going to do it thrice. And then we technically could trade some of this, but there just isn't really any to move. It would be nice to be able to import some, but I just don't have enough trade power anywhere to really make that happen. I would need to get a colony somewhere that has access to that as a base material. I could try importing from Selenbet. The supply and demand there are currently equal. Do we have anything? We're not going to be exporting fish. Lumber is not expensive enough to export. We could export some beeswax. How much beeswax do I need to have? Oh, I have a huge excess of beeswax. Am I already doing this? I'm already doing this, I think. Alright, so we'll do that. We apparently have excess lacquerware. Not a ton, right? No, we do have a pretty decent amount of excess of this. Let's just click this. That's a pretty good thing. This is worth 0.3. Let's click this. Click this. Less than 0.3, so that's probably not going to be valuable for very long. And can we do some dye to someone? There. Alright. So, we'll see how this goes. My Diplo income needs to recover. Ooh! 1539. When can I release you? August. Rough. Oh, we can also enable scootage with them. But it doesn't matter, because it's not like they're going to be paying me anything anyway. I should enable scootage with you. And that does take a diplomat, so I think that's what we're going to be using our diplomats for the time being, is just enabling scootage on all the places that we're keeping. And it's all good. I do appreciate that Martaban is basically exactly Hanthawaddy. Like it's like the exact same territory. Hanthawaddy technically had this as well, which we've given to their fiefdom of Ayodhya, but. Now then, I could cripple my economy by clicking this button, so let's maybe not do that. Let's see. Okay. We have finished this colonial charter, and that is actually a really big colonial charter. So we build the settlement, we build the market village, and once we have all of those things built, eventually our population here will increase to the point that we can build an urban center here and create a new market. But we haven't reached that point yet. So we create a colonial charter here. Is this where we want it? Yes, we're going to build a colonial charter here for right now. Sturdy grades, sturdy grades. Ooh, iron. I love that. Alright, we're going to create a colonial charter here. Whew. Iron's a big deal. So that should be helpful. And you will boost colonial charter. What is the other thing? Send people to the colonies. Okay, so this is colonial nations. Okay. So we've got to figure out what places have like huge populations of unemployed people. It looks to me like southern Borneo is a good choice. Southern Borneo. Let's do it. Alright. Where are we at? So let's go with Kurpan. There we go. So, once we have finished this, we do not bow to the demands of petty dilettantes. We accept all people as long as they are very, very smart and good at their job. That's all we care about, is that they're very smart and very good at their job. Population of Temasek is still technically growing, and we now can actually boost our colonies without needing to pull population from Temasek. It's still going to. It's still going to pull population from there anytime the population of peasants gets over 1,000. But this does mean that we'll be able to continue to progress. Also, population is not going to be pulled from down here until the population of peasants is over 1,000. So as long as I'm not going to invest any money right now, though. Lankasuka has declared his rival. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure, buddy. Okay, it's April, May. If we get to August without anyone declaring war on us, we're golden. We're safe. If somebody declares war on us by August, then we're in trouble because we won't be able to we won't be able to like just let go of Nanchang during a war. Do we collect troops? I don't think we do. It's time to fill up our treasury. Okay, perfect. So we now have money again. And are we building stuff here? We have maxed out the merchant quarters. Let's take a look. With no pops in that, we have 14 trade advantage. They're up to 104 in turn 8 now. Do we? Yes. We're going to click this button. We click that button. We're going to... because we're going to make so much money if we can, like, yoink control over this. Let's see. We're getting text pretty fast. Let's see. Well, the thing is that I wouldn't consider Singapore to be interventionist in that way. So, like, Singapore would not really be that invested. So, like, the interventionist policy that I have is that I've made an alliance chain with, like, everyone down here, basically, right? So by making an alliance chain that includes everything down here, we are stopping warmongers, right? There have been multiple countries that have been declared war on that we have defended, and more importantly, there have been multiple countries that have not had war declared on them because we were allied to them, right? The region down here has been much more stable than it otherwise would be because of the alliance chain that we have. So, like, Majapahit would probably be more aggressively expanding through the region if they didn't have good relations with me, and I'm allied with everybody, so, like, who are they going to attack, right? So, the thinking is, because, like, it's the thinking is just, like, what would Singapore do, right? And so that's where, like, the whole genre of this stuff has come from. And I just don't feel like Singapore is generally not a particularly punitive country when it comes to stuff like taking control of Hanthawaddy, because every time they declare war on me, I just take another chunk of territory until they run out of territory. That, from my perspective, is very pragmatic. Like, that's not even aggressive. Like, they were trying to conquer me. They killed tens of thousands of my people in every war, and every time I take something from them, it's a war they started. I'm never declaring war on them. This annexation, I don't consider that to be aggressive in the slightest, right? I just don't. Because I'm technically not even annexing them, actually. I'm handing it off to a local administrative body. Now, am I the king of that local administrative body? Yes, but this local administrative body is still their own thing, and they're a scutage, so they're not even called into wars. So, funnily enough, that most recent war, they declared war not on me, they declared war on Martaban itself, which is why they were brought into the war. Anyway, so, like, from my perspective, like the sort of like pragmatic, like we're just going to try to be friends with everybody, but and there's a big but there. If you are so aggressive that you're literally declaring war on us, which is a crazy thing to do. If you're that aggressive with us, then, you know, fuck around and find out, I guess. Mostly I've just been taking people's money, though. I've only taken meaningful territory off of Hanthawaddy. I've mostly just been taking war reps. I would have liked to have taken some stuff off of Khmer to basically make it so that they stop attacking. But no such luck. Set cabinet member. I guess we just do this, maybe. I could do theater building. Let's do this. Let's get the repairs at sea. Correct section chance makes sense. Let's do commissioned officers. That's fine. And then anti-piracy warfare modifier. We don't have any pirates anymore because we dealt with them already. Pop assimilation. Let's do that. And oh, right, we need to unlock caravels. And we could do this as well. Let's click this. Alright. So we're now set for now. Eventually, we will be doing a thing. But yeah, what I'm thinking of doing for my next Singapore run is something similar, but basically setting... But currently, I'm not allowing myself to set rivals. And I'm not allowing myself to declare wars except for anti-piracy wars, because piracy is an act of war in and of itself. So declaring a piracy war, which we did with Ryukyu up here, because they were pirating over here, declaring war and basically telling them you're no longer allowed to be pirates, and then releasing all of these people. We didn't vassalize these; we just released all of this stuff. And have that be a war, that seems very reasonable. You can't take territory in an anti-piracy war. So we did do that war, and that's the only war we've declared. In the next run, what I might end up doing is basically setting it so that if I am attacked by someone, if somebody invades me, they are immediately set as a rival as soon as we peace out, and then as soon as the peace is available, we declare war on them over and over and over again until they cease existing. This is not the Singapore strategy, but this is the Singaporean strategy, which is to say that it's emulating the behavior in gameplay of when I play Civilization with my wife, and the AI decides to invade her, and then she goes, "So you have chosen violence." And then whatever civilization decided to attack the pacifist ceases to exist. The transition between pacifist and yes, so you have chosen violence. It's kind of like, I guess you could call it like John Wick, that strategy of like, okay, well, look, you have invaded me. This is not going to end well for you. Which I find delightful. I think that it's a very delightful play style. I think it's very funny. And I'm looking forward to emulating it in a Europa Universalis game at some point. I think I'll probably do that the next time I play as Singapore, because it'll make for an interesting run. I think, because like when Khmer invades me, they keep trying to force tributary on me, which is not what I'm looking for. Also, wait a second. We can cancel fiefdom status. ho, baby! I love that. Okay, so we now have some disloyal subjects, but they aren't that disloyal, honestly. This is 22% over the limit. I imagine that these will stop being disloyal once we have a month tick over, because the loyalty of subjects modifier seemed to take time to resolve here. Okay, so this is Shuidong. God, I have so many subjects now. You. Okay. You are not having your opinion improved. Well, that explains a lot. Okay, so once we've got the opinion of them improved by a little bit, I think we are back in business. 220 diplomatic income! Oh, it is a beautiful thing. It is a sight to behold. Okay, EG is now cord. We now have unlimited money to throw at all this bullshit. We should probably get fishing villages as well, actually. Let's see, because that will give us other stuff. Alright, there's actually not enough pop in any of these places to do more than one building, now that I think about it. That's fine. So, what are we doing next? I could increase migration, but there's no reason to increase migration. Oh wait, it increases the migration from within the market, right? They're technically in this other market. I wonder if I encourage migration to... Which place needs it? Not you. You. To Yui? Will that... Because I don't actually need to do encourage migration in Temasek now. Temasek doesn't need to grow at any particular speed, because anytime it gets above 1,000 peasants, it's going to lose those peasants. So there's not really any reason to encourage migration there, because we have that hard cap, basically. That's what we can accomplish. Let's get this done. We can call Parliament. So, we can sponsor a university if we want. Don't hate that idea. This gives us 5% increased monthly thinger. Sponsor religious art, expand thing, establish new hunting grounds. Not really that interesting. I think we just do sponsor a university. This just pushes us toward innovative and gives us a university cheaply. And let's do this. I love that for us. Support free subjects we could do if we want. Let's do additional taxes, maybe. We lose prestige for this, that's fine. Change policy, huh? Oh, right! We wanted to do a law change. We don't want to get additional taxes. Yes, we'll ask for a law change, because we want to get... What is this? Rights of the burghers. Curtail the burghers is giving us what? It gives us 10% increased tax rate, though. You know what? No, I'm not willing to do this. We can push toward free trade or mercantilism manually, but we don't need that. Administrative system. Federal state increases the satisfaction equilibrium and increases movement toward thinger. Currently, we have food production 5%, which is really not particularly strong. Let's do federal state. I think that this is a very solid thing, just an additional Basically, that's just more taxes. Tolerance of the true faith in heretics, pop conversion speed, monthly literacy 0.01. Don't need. We don't need any of these. We're gonna wait until we get a new batch to choose from. And we are now 53% over our limit for Diplo capacity. So, that's still giving us a huge amount of penalties. But those penalties are not sufficient to cripple me. So, what do I want to do? I believe we've already maxed out Diplo spending. So we're not doing anything on that. Jeez, we're making so much money. So you're a city already, right? Is it time to upgrade you to a city? You have 58%. What is the maximum control bonus of a city? So we get an extra 5% control from upgrading to city. I don't think we want to do that. I think I want to work with these places down here. So let's build a temple. We could build a university. I don't think we build a university here. Not yet. We can build that eventually, but for now, no. And then protected harbor gives harbor capacity. Let's do this. And granary. We could build a dry dock. Harbor capacity plus 0.15. This gives us a bunch of thinger. This gives us a significant amount of maritime presence. This gives us like 7, because there's 2 things here. Let's build this. Build the dry dock. Alright. That is sufficient for now. We're going to wait a month. And then we're going to go, okay, what is the next city that we're building over here? Okay. Ooh! University has managed to sway the members of parliament. You know what? They should focus on their research. That's fine. Look, if this university doesn't get funded, don't worry. It's still getting funded. We're still funding the university, even if we don't fund the university. Don't worry about it. Alright. So, how is our migration going? +0. Don't love that for me. Yui has a population growth of +1. Well, shit. Okay, so we're not doing this. Do we... Let's try to do it here, I guess, for now. See what happens. No. Okay, lose 5% support. Settlement, Market Village. Yeah, we are basically just going to have to subsidize... Wait. Can I do this with multiple? Wait, did I not? I'm an idiot. I apparently took... No, I'm not. It's right here. Okay, so we can actually have multiple colonies being boosted at once, or multiple people boosting the same colony. I think it's time to focus on there. I would love for there to be a thing I could do with you that allows me to go through you. They'd love for me to become their vassal, apparently. That's a thing that they will accept. We're not doing that. Let's see here. Okay, we're creating a colonial charter here. And you... are going to change to boost colonial charter with you and boost this colonial charter. So in theory, we should be able to get all of these colonial charters done very fast now. And if we can get all these colonial charters done fast, we can potentially block out the Europeans. I wasn't expecting to be able to. Like, at all. I was basically not expecting to be able to block the Europeans from taking control of most of this area because of the fact that it takes only from my there. But since we can get instead of developing the Riau Islands, I think we want to create a colonial charter here. And we are going to boost colonial charter from Nindawi. And do that. So, we'll now have 3 colonial charters that are progressing at 1 province per few days, I think. Maybe not here. We failed to sponsor a university. That's fine. You know what? Maybe we won't be getting a university super fast. You know what? Yes, we will, because we still have a bajillion dollars sitting around. So where don't we have a university that we need to build a university? We need to build lazarettos as well. Build a temple somewhere, allegedly. Okay, university. Okay, you're not... Why doesn't it say one? Okay. Okay. We're just gonna build universities. Oh, that's good. Life is great. It's nice having basically unlimited money to play with because of our delightful diplomatic income. And Martaban is loyal now. With 85% loyalty, we don't really have to worry too much about them ever again. I am wondering if we want to annex an Ayodhya. And I honestly think I don't want to yet. So, let's go to all of the places over here that we don't need to do that. We can go to diplomacy. We can scroll down to this and enable scutage on everybody. I don't know why I can enable scutage with Ayutthaya. They're not called into my wars, I don't think, so I don't know why that's a thing, but that's fine. Alright, so we have 4 more places that we can enable scutage with. And once we've done that, we'll have even more Diplo income coming in. And more importantly, we will not have to worry about them being called into wars. One of the things that I like about the doing this kind of a run, I really like the idea of like the enforcement of peace, where it's like once I've enabled scutage on one of these locations, that place is just never gonna have to deal with war again. Like, there's no like, there's no way that like war is being brought to that area anymore, because, I mean, obviously they can be declared on by somebody, right? But like, if nobody declares war to take Martaban itself, this economic center is never going to have to deal with war ever again. There's no more depopulation due to war. There's no more spread of disease due to war. All the things that you would associate with war is just over for that region. Which is something that I really enjoy about Scutage. Doing a run where, like, you have, like, a vassal swarm is very fun. Having a run where you have basically, like, areas that have been to a large degree, like, just demilitarized, where it's like they just don't have to suffer the consequences of war anymore, is, I think, just kind of a cool thing to do in, like, this time period. It's just, like, it's just interesting. Like, they send money to me, and I guess, do they send manpower? I guess vassals might send manpower as well. But, like, broadly speaking, like, just the ravages of war just don't touch the people that are, you know, brought into the network. And I think that that's kind of cool on a just on a conceptual level. Okay, we don't have a person here anymore. Probably shouldn't have hired someone who was 60, but that's fine. Now, what are we gonna do? We're going to just keep building. Let's just max out the paper workshops. And do we have any fancy stuff we need to play with? We could build weaponsmiths. There's not really much reason to. We have an upgraded version of that building that we can build eventually, once we get around to it. Let's see, anything else here? No. Ooh, we haven't built a construction center. Let's do this. I like the idea of that. We lose money. Okay, I would love to give you the money to address the Sudra, but at the same time, I would also love to not go into debt, so... You have chosen a poor moment. Meaning a moment that I am poor, not a moment that is poorly chosen. Let's see here. Oh, monthly literacy plus 0.11. I'm actually not going to do this person. I don't think that monthly literacy boosts are as important now, because I'm not going to have the huge jumps in maximum literacy. And in the places that I do have a jump in maximum literacy, I'm going to have universities and stuff like that, which means that the literacy per tick is going to go up as well. Alright, how are we doing down here? Settlement, Market Village. Settlement, Market Village. How's your access to the market, by the way? You do have 1% market access. This won't need any more stuff built, I believe. So, how do we handle you? My hope is that these populations will grow on their own. I guess we'll find out. I cannot set up a colonial nation charter down here, so I'm gonna have to figure out. My assumption is that these are all close enough to me that I can eventually get enough control to make it worth it. Even for the Australian stuff that doesn't have like that doesn't let me secure control of like the clothes market, for instance. So turn 8, we have 21. They have 104 right now. So do I mass market villages? Probably not. There's no real reason to do that. You need to make all of the things. So we're making a merchant's quarters. We are going to max the merchant's quarters. We are going to get a library and a wharf and a counting house. We need a dry dock, coastal fort. And we need... We've already built a university, we're building a temple. Okay, so this set of buildings is set up. Are you done? You're done. So let's start your process. So for you, we are going to build the merchant's quarters first. And then over time, we will just keep pushing this stuff. Oh, man. Imagine if I was able to just do this because all this stuff was already part of my thing. We could have made so much money and gotten so much colonization done. I hope that when they finally settle on how they're going to handle colonization, they settle on something that doesn't screw over Singapore. I hope that they don't tie it to region as the default thing. Okay, clear and detailed maps. Yemen. And hopefully the game doesn't crash. It did not crash. Alright, we do need to keep exploring, so let's send someone to... do we need to explore more of Australia? I guess we should explore Northern Australia. This is actually pretty important for me, so let's do it. We can also get this explored. I don't... Do we just do this? Sure, why not? Let's just do this. We send them from here, and then we send this person. There we go. So, that's fairly cheap. We could actually send out another exploration. Do we want one exploration in each direction? Probably. Let's do it. So we'll explore this region. We will send the expedition from here. And done. Alright. So, I think I'm just going to start doing, like, resetting those every year. Now that we have our income in good position, we should be able to just keep exploring. And basically just chunk out exploration from both of these locations continually. You should probably have a tools guild maxed out. So federal state is almost finished. Okay, settlement, market village. Yeah, we could make fishing villages, but there's really just not much reason to. We don't need the. We don't need them for that purpose. Did we get caravels already? No. I think we are going to. We don't have that much sailor income. So. So, I think that we are actually going to be able to do what I was kind of hoping to do. I do need to start exploring toward Madagascar, actually. Is this Terra Incognita? Or is it... Also, do I have... Okay, I don't have royal marriages options. Also, we need to get those scoutages going. So, that's set up. Do we need to start massing cities? I don't think we need to mass build cities because we just don't have the population to justify it. I think we need to max out our irrigation here. Which doesn't make any sense. There's no food in here, is there? It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna worry about it. It also increases local population capacity by default, so we're fine. You can't build irrigation here, so... Printer shops. Max those out. How are we doing over here? Your population is kind of in okay shape. No, your population is not okay. Ditto. Ditto, okay. Minus 2,000. You are in need of mass investment. Perfect. So, do we build a lazaretto? Yes, I think we build a lazaretto here. I think that one of the ways that I'm losing population is to disease. So let's build the lazarettos everywhere. Because we don't... For a while there, we were running into a situation where we had built too many expensive buildings. Too many buildings that are really expensive to maintain. And now our income's fine. We can afford it. So, we do, however, want to go over to navies. And a caravel takes 86 to build. Let's build... I can build 3 of them at a time in Temasek. Build like every month we can start building 3 more. I think I'm gonna make 15 before I spend money on anything else. Unless I finish one of these colonies. If I finish one of these colonies, we need to... Oh, nice. Loyalty of subjects plus 10. Let's go. Okay. Daiviet has declared war on Chujing. Nice timing, right as... Okay, that is concerning, because that is a nation that's right on their border as well. Chujing is right here. Okay. So Daiviet has access to Chujing, and I don't actually know how I'm going to stop them from doing this. Chujing has basically no military, so this might end up being a fait accompli. I'm kind of shocked that they're doing this, considering they never did it before. Maybe because of Nanchang. Can I get an alliance with you, actually? Could I have gotten an alliance? No, I would not have been able to get an alliance with Nanchang. Alright, so Daiviet has a standing military of 30,000. What kind of war is this? War goal is to take Chujing. They're going to succeed at that war goal. There's nothing that I can do to stop them from taking Chujing. So, what I can do is I can send a fleet over to hopefully beat their fleet. We don't have anybody in charge of this fleet. That is a problem. We need... Captain... Okay. I'll take you for now. And unfortunately, I don't know how we're going to avoid them taking control of this stuff. We have 10 minutes left. And we do have an enormous navy. We are not going to be able to fight their regulars. Just at all. I don't know how we would theoretically sustain these holdings up here. I don't know that we can do this. Now, if we hadn't set all these people to scutages, they would all be joining in on this, and then maybe, but I don't think so. I think it's good for us overall that they are not joining in on this. Because Chujing has, like, a tiny military, and I don't know that any of these other nations has a bigger one. Chujing is not... How many troops do you have, friend? I should be able to see your regulars, right? So you have 1,200 regulars. You have like 300 regulars. And you don't have any, I think. So, yeah, I think this was right and correct and proper from my perspective. Oh, you're not in the war, right? This is a landing point if I need a landing point. They cannot take these provinces. These provinces they're not at war with this. This is the importance of scutages, okay? So here's the thing. I believe if they take the war goal and they sit on it for long enough, they might be able to enforce the conquest of just the Wargle. So they might be able to enforce taking Chujing, right? Which is is that a province? Let me take a look at the province map. Areas. Areas is wrong. We need provinces. Oops. Chujing is the province, which means that they're looking to annex this entire thing. Which is unfortunate because that would mean that we would lose Chujing completely. Like this vassal would be gone. Half their war score. Oh, they can enforce half their war score and cost. They can't do more. So they can get 25% war score from ticking war score automatically. And they'll get a little bit more from this. What is your fleet like? You have 24 heavies. I really have to hope that your heavies suck. Is this considered an inland sea? This is an inland sea. We need to start building heavies again. Because we need to be able to... Also, we need to adjust the thing. We don't have our... Where are you? We don't have the thing set up. Let's set the formation correctly. Let's see. Left, left, left. The maximum frontage is about 10.5. So we want to have 3 of these. 3 of these here. And then, how many more of these do I have? How many do I have? Oh, I have 17? Okay, so that means that I need to have 5 everywhere. Okay, and then the rest can be in the center. So this is now frontage of 12.5. We have 9.5. And we need to move 2 more out of here. So the center front is just going to be Carracks. We can get 10.5 frontage just using Carracks. That's pretty good for me. But you know what's funny? I'm going to say this is very funny. The current strength, this being able to be repaired, this is backward. You should be able to repair only if the ship is mostly undamaged at sea. This is not how anything works. At sea, it can only be repaired up to 30%. If you have 1% of a ship, you are not repairing it at sea. You're not doing that. If you have a ship that has like 1 bullet hole in it, you can repair that at sea. This is completely backward from the way that it should work. It should count down of like a ship damaged to X% can still repair at sea instead of, the way that it currently is. It's fine. Now, they do have a larger fleet than me. However, they don't have a larger fleet than me and everyone else. So some of our trades have been canceled. You have moved out with your fleet. This is a fleet of 23 heavies, which I'm not a huge fan of fighting, but that's okay. We are currently accumulating war score from the defense bonus, but that's not going to hold. We are going to start building more heavies. So, military, navies, build ships. We need to build enough to fill all of our things. So it's very cheap here. I'm going to go ahead and build 2 in Bangkalan, wherever the hell that is. My hope is that you stay right there. And if they stay right there, that's excellent for us. If we can get blockade, if we can get them blockaded and keep them blockaded, then we'll be in an amazing position. I don't have any colonies going. We need to... I guess just for now work on, you know what, I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to wait a month and we're going to set the next colony, and then we'll set the next colony. We have 3 minutes. We're going to set 2 colonies up before we end. So Dai Viet is currently building a protected harbor? Okay. Sure. So, you are doing okay for now. Probably not going to continue doing okay. Let's figure out where we're sending our next colony to. We have finished this. Let's do the next thing here. This is unfortunately a fairly small charter, but that's okay. So you can boost that charter. Okay, in Warwa. Right, you need to pull from here, I guess, to... I'll need to keep an eye on my population, because I am going to be pulling pops out fast. It's going to be a fast movement of population, so... But yeah, they do have enough that they should be able to trivially get control of the war goal. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of things being pulled into this. Let's see. We wait another month. Once the month goes by, we can do some other things. This is excellent that we know this navy is right here. So we know where all of their heavies are. So we currently have a fleet here that they are afraid to move their heavies into. In theory, that will... You know, how many troops does Dai Viet have that are regulars again? They have like 30,000 regulars. Okay, I was wondering, should we call Hanthawaddy into this? Or not Hanthawaddy. Should we call Martaban into this? And the answer is probably not. No. I don't think there's much value in bringing them in because it gives Dai Viet more potential war score to play with if they get access through Pinya. Right now, Dai Viet has the ability to attack up into this, but cannot get anywhere else. They can't get any war score on any of the other nations that are up here, and they can't get any war score off of Dien Chao. Like, they are very limited in terms of their ability to accumulate war score, and my hope is that I can minimize the damage. If they want to take this entire province, it's probably more than 20 war score, which means that they probably won't be able to do it as long as I'm able to, blockade sufficiently to get some war score from blockades. Because they are completely landlocked outside of, 3 locations. If I build up all these caravels that I'm planning on building, I can just send the caravels here to blockade the rest of this, and then they'll have all of their ports blockaded in the entire country. They're also probably going to be losing money, at least to some degree. But that is going to be it for today. It is 1 o'clock. We are ending for today. We are, in fact, ending for the week for this game. Tomorrow we will be going back to... Well, should we? Yes, we are going to go back to Expedition 33 for Friday. That is our Friday game. Yes, we also did it Monday and Tuesday this week. We're not doing that again. Friday is Expedition 33. Monday is going to be more of this, and we'll see how things go. So thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when we'll be doing some Expedition 33. Otherwise, on Monday when we will be doing more of this. Later, folks.